Oh, I think we got it. I think that's the thing. We're over here. And yeah, hey there, friends. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it might be in your part of the world.
Greetings, my excellent friend.
It's so good to see you. My name is Jeff Fritz, and today is February 13th, 2024. We're going to write a little bit of code today. How are you doing, chat room? Hello, hello. They're right over there. We're broadcasting live on YouTube and Twitch. If you're having a problem on one, go ahead and tune in on the other, and you should have a good experience. I can monitor and see contents from both, and there's a bot that'll send chat messages back and forth between them. Let me say hello to the folks in the chat room. Thindoll, good afternoon to you. Hello, hello. Xbox One, how's it going there? Napalm, good morning to you. TMK, how's it going there? Robert Steffen, good afternoon to you. Been a while since you've been watching the live stream. All right. No problem there. It's okay. Walter, good morning. Hello. Good to see you, everybody. I hope you're having a fantastic day wherever you are. I'm still getting my coffee going, getting started this morning. Jean Valjean.
Geneva Gene 80 just resubscribed for 51 months. Hello, hello, Geneva. Hi.
Hello. So good to see you. That's Coder 24601 to you. Welcome in. We're writing code. You came for the code deletion. That's right. We're going to be deleting a bunch of code today. I made a good bit of progress last night on the last few steps that we have to finish the migration from JavaScript to Blazor for TagsApp. So I want to go full speed at that and really get through the last of this so we can move on and get into some more interesting topics and features and capabilities that I think are going to make folks that folks are going to get interested in. Quite frankly, I think there's some really cool things that we have on the agenda for TagsApp. You can find everything about TagsApp in the repository out there on the GitHub. You know, the GitHub. I'll create a project command here on Twitch. Wrapping up migration to Blazor for TagsApp. And it's on GitHub.com, Fritz and Friends, TagsApp. There you go. There's the project command and the mention, and I will pin that message to the top of Twitch chat. So in case anybody, hey, where do I get the source code? It's all linked right there. And if you're watching on YouTube, it's in the description just below. You can find the source code. DGen1 asks, Aspire after Blazor conversion. I think there's a bit of that on the agenda. Yes. It's not the initial Aspire configuration. I don't think is going to be as interesting until we start breaking out some of the social media providers into their own services, and we can have them running separately with a service bus or some other communication mechanism between them. Once that happens, then the Aspire configuration becomes very interesting. Let's see, Napalm with another question here. How far off on the Blazor migration you want to dive into Hotel? This week. Maybe even by the end of today. I finished the overlay pages, getting those migrated, and I finished configuring with emotes, all of the text, getting that all lined up out there. Well, heck, why don't I show you? Why don't I just show you where we are, and we can get into this. It knows this hat. It knows this hat very, very well, and I don't know why we're not hearing it. Turn that off. No. I don't see it. Yeah, there you go. 80% success rate that it knows what that is. But why am I not getting my audio coming through from the attention bot?
Oh my.
There we go. That's what I wanted to hear. And the horses, too. Let me get some music playing in the background. I've got one or two things that I want to talk about we almost stepped right into the first topic. I'm going to go with yeah, him too. Let me get into, this is going to be the EDM playlist today. There we go. This is music that's DMCA free, royalty free. Listen to it wherever you want. Streambeats.com. Big thanks to Harris Heller and his team of creators for putting this music together that we're listening to today. I also have a request from Thindall for light mode and Hamster's voice. We'll get to all of that today. Let me head over here and I will show you, we can talk about some of the things that I got done in the Blazor migration last night. That, yeah, definitely fun to bring up and chat about. Oh my gosh, Bromanowicz.
Romanich just resubscribed for 25 months.
Hello, hello. Thank you so much, and I'll make another donation to the American Cancer Society. That's old. No, it's like 2 weeks old. That's okay. So let me go back over to the full screen. We can take a look at this right here. So this is the issue. It's almost an epic. It is an epic about the Blazor migration that I've been going through. Last time on stream, we got the pause button working properly. Last night, I got the overlay working properly. I got all messages formatted with emotes. This is actually a bigger issue. Save button on provider should disable, restart them. We're getting there. We'll revisit this. Unit tests do run properly. I verified that. So really, we're looking at blocked users for our first two items today. Keyboard navigation, this is all built with JavaScript. I'm going to convert it to Blazor, and it should run very quickly. The filters are just a CSS filter and reload. This should be pretty easy to do. I have a block of JavaScript to convert. Playwright tests are going to take a little bit to do, and quite frankly, I'm thinking about just punting that. We're not going to do it. We got it working. And close this up by deleting the old web project. You're trying to deal with Avalonia? I haven't spent much time with it. It's on my list to do. This is a problem up here that I've modified 89,000 lines of code. That's a problem. That's a lot of code to modify. But we kind of stepped into this question. I want to talk about this today. This is a comment that I saw on Reddit, and there was a similar content on one of the C# in the cards, on the C# in the cards videos. Once you learn .NET, it's just the same thing over and over. After I did my first project, a website with register, login, and REST API, I went to do other projects, still in .NET, and got the impression that it was the same thing all over again. Often looked like I could just fork my previous project, make the changes, run a migration, done. Don't get me wrong, this isn't bad, might even mean that there's a traditional design that is good for a good reason. Also felt like that once you find the best course of action for an implementation, it'll be the same for any project. If the conditions stay the same, I'll share the link to this so folks can take a look and comment further. Hey, Dr. Cox. So the question, the comment that I see here and that I worry about and that I think about this is there are folks out there in programming who see that there are some well-established patterns that work really nicely in .NET that, you know what, just copy, paste, install that package that includes all those features and just copy, paste, and deliver the exact same application again. And that's okay for folks in an enterprise setting where you as a developer are a cost center. When you're a cost center, when you are part of the cost of business, minimizing the amount of code that you write, the amount of code you maintain, the amount of new code you need to invent is a very good thing. And that's why a lot of enterprises like .NET and Java technologies, because you can reuse those techniques that you've learned again and again and again. Push things into a package, reference and share them and update all of your projects at once. It's a good thing. on the other side, if you're a profit center for your organization, right, your company sells the software that you write, you need to be inventive and you need to be delivering, inventing, and figuring out new techniques and ways to do things. It sounds to me like this person here, Blender Fan, wasn't in that type of an organization where they're building software for profit and they need to invent stuff and they need to optimize. Let's face it, for a typical enterprise organization, if your application is fast enough, then you don't need to rewrite it. You don't need to optimize it. If it has the features you need, you can let it sit and move on to the next project. When you need to optimize, when you need to tinker, when you need to improve, when you need to change the UI design, that's when things become a little bit more interesting, especially when your .NET project is a profit center. If it's a cost center, you're going to be doing a lot of this. And the question I had that I received on the C# and the cards videos was around, it feels like I'm learning the same C# techniques over and over again. Then don't go back and watch beginner videos and content. Don't. Move on to more advanced techniques. And we're going to get to more advanced techniques in that series. It's coming. We're not there yet, but we're going to get there. And then folks are going to refer and come back to some of that content again and again. That's why I think things like .NET notebooks, right? The polyglot notebooks are really exciting and interesting because I can go in there and tinker with things and I'm not wrapped up in the whole enchilada of let's start Visual Studio or VS Code, run the compiler and do this and have a whole application and it's got to deliver some user interface, whether it's a console or it's a Windows Forms app or WPF or a website. Just do a little notebook and deliver some content, some value, and be able to repeat that again and again. I think that's a very powerful thing. Let me catch up with what some folks are saying over here in chat. What if someone comes here one day costing money? You've got one thing wrong. I am the one who costs. Hey, JS Maniac, you're welcome for the help. You're building your own notepad in Tari now with more tools. Cool. Okay. Trying to get more stuff done at age 16. That's awesome. Good luck to you, JS Maniac. That is a lot of drive that you got there, and I applaud you for that. At some point, depending on scale and time to fix, throwing more hardware at the problem is a valid solution, says Thindall. And that's even easier now in the age of cloud computing. Even if you need more performance out of an application, if you're running an application, let's say on a small instance, a basic instance of an Azure App Service, it's costing you $15 a month. You can double the capacity of that machine by dragging a slider to the right, one stop, and you're going to get 2 processors and 4 gig of RAM. You've doubled capacity, and it only costs you $10 more. It doesn't even, it costs you more than $10 to talk to the developer to even think about optimizing performance. So, yeah, there's no need to do some of that. Infected FPS says, I've never been able to leave a project to sit. The business side always has ideas. That's a good thing. That's a good thing, right? You have feature requirements. Cool. Always great to do. Don't spend $15,000 of your customers' money, your budget, to try and gain another 2%. Totally. You can make that money stretch by just spending a little bit each month to buy more capacity on the cloud servers. So, sure, I'll let that through. You can't complete a project. You know what? It takes a lot of focus to get through. There are folks that will get to 80, 90, 95% done a project, and they just can't. In America, we'll say we can't get the ball across the goal line, right? You're on the 5-yard line. It's an American football metaphor. You're on the 5-yard line. You want to get the ball into the end zone, and you just can't do it. It's the hardest part. Yeah, that happens a lot with folks. It's okay. That's when sometimes pair programming helps. Having somebody to help with accountability is going to go a long way to get you there. So I wanted to make sure we talked about this a little bit. Drives you crazy? Straight rogue. Talk to some folks in the Discord and get some encouraging help there. I'm up for encouraging folks and getting people pointing in the right direction to get through stuff. It can be hard, but you can do it. You can do it. Focus, make a list of what's left, and you can get it done. It feels so good to have that checklist to go off. Yes, these are the last things that I have, and I've got it done. The other question that I wanted to look at is, folks were talking to me about highperformance.net a little bit ago, and this is a little bit of a throwback to the Billion Row Challenge. Do you remember the Billion Row Challenge that folks started on Java originally back in December? Hey, I want to be able to read and aggregate 1 billion rows of data from a text file using Java. How do you do that? How do you go about that? And .NET folks started down this path, and there's a blog post or two about it. This person on Reddit is saying, hey, I've been reading these performance books. And right away, you see the problem. These are performance books that were written for the old version of .NET Framework, way back 10 plus years ago. Remember, .NET Core, the new modern version of .NET that we have, the open source, completely free to use version of .NET, was released first released in 2014, right? Yeah, the 1.0 release. I think it was 2013, 2014, and then 1.1 shortly after. When I see folks looking to books from that long ago, there are valid techniques in there, but there are modern things that you can do to optimize how your code works that are going to take you so much further. The Billion Row Challenge was originally over here from this guy, from Gunnar Morling, and you can see all the Java entries on this. That's fine, but it was done on .NET, and come on, show me. Well, here's the results down here. 1.2 seconds by this person, Noah Falk, to read and process 1 billion rows from a text file. Here's the thing. Noah's a member of the .NET team building some of the runtime libraries that you use every day. Kind of having a pro step up to the bat here. But this is a great blog post here on hotforknowledge.com. This is one of the folks that led the development of the .NET version here. Where is it? His name's down here. Victor Bebekov, talking their process, their steps through going through and optimizing their interactions, reading and writing and working with the data set. All of the data from these folks, all of their source code is freely available. You can download, look at it, analyze it, and see exactly the techniques that they used to analyze and read 1 billion lines of code so quickly. So there's a bunch of techniques that they use here. Memory map files, using span of T, right? Using span memory utilization inside .NET will run much faster because then you don't have the garbage collector running. Set up different dictionary structures to collect and aggregate the data so that it was very, very small. You see, they're doing vector programming here. That way they can take advantage of SIMD instructions in .NET. It is amazing here. Okay? Take a look and read through it. There's these folks that wrote some of these extremely fast processes. They have all the definition of why they chose the various techniques to optimize. There's a lot to learn here if you're interested in writing high-performance.NET. Now, the typical person building a website doesn't need to do this. You can do this. You don't need to do this because you can cache and read through your data very, very quickly by just dropping in a Redis output cache, right? Put in a little bit of middleware to reduce the amount of processing that you need to do. So there's the link to the 1 billion row challenge blog post from Victor, and talking through his process. You can see the results. Make sure you click through on Noah's data there, so you can see exactly what Noah did to process and handle a billion rows. Books are obsolete. Yes, they go obsolete as soon as they're printed. So, there are the big performance blog posts. At first glance, hey, pretty neat. Find the things that speak to what you're working on and go after them. If you need to seriously tune the performance of something, then go back and dig up around the areas where you're working, and you'll be able to find something. The fact of the matter is, the .NET team optimizes so much that's going on under the covers in the standard tools and things that you work with every day, so that you don't have to write clever code to get these types of results. You can get pretty fast results processing a billion rows. Are you going to do it in 1.2 seconds? No. But if processing a billion rows in 30 seconds, is that fast enough for you? Probably. You probably don't need to process a billion rows in less than a minute. In most folks' applications, you probably don't. But here's techniques that you can go through if you need to, and you can learn from. Really cool stuff. Let me see here. Let me catch up. There you go. A link. How is the just-in-time compiler faster than the ahead-of-time compiler? That's a great question, Napalm, because it optimizes. It re-optimizes itself when you do the same process over and over again. So if you're doing the same thing, in this case, processing a billion rows, it will tune and optimize and cache the code that you're writing. The just-in-time compilation runs just the first time. That's right. But after that, it will optimize itself because you're using compiler as a service. Really, really cool stuff. Check through and you can see a little bit of what they're talking about here. Okay, I'm not going to go through and analyze all of it because I want to get into writing our code here today. Memory map files is the big one that folks use because the first bottleneck that you're going to find is reading from disk. And the faster that you can get that billion rows off disk, because a billion rows on disk is, what, a gig? Several gig? Like, get that data off disk into memory, and then you'll be able to process through it much, much faster. Orders of magnitude faster. The AOT and just-in-time compilations are close. They're very close. So, right, I mean, AOT you expect to be a little bit faster. The just-in-time compilation is right there, though, in some of these. So, all right. So I encourage you to check that out. There's a lot to learn from these types of things. And they can help you be successful. So, let's move on over here and let's hammer through some of these. It does speak to how well optimized the IL is. It speaks to how well optimized the C# compiler is and the runtime to give you, by default, the best performance it can. That's how smart it is, right? Think about that. That's phenomenal stuff that you can work through and take advantage of. Let me get my gunners on here, wearing the Marin glasses today. And I want to go through, let's start with some easy things here. Let's take a look at blocked users, the blocked user feature in Tags app. Make sure that that is processing properly. There's a little bit of a refactor that I want to do around that so that there's a bit more of a messaging pipeline that we'll be able to stack and insert different moderation analysis and processing features on top of. So I really want to start from the top and work my way down. This one might get pushed out, and I'm nearly positive we're going to push this one out and call this thing done. So let me get the application running here. I believe there we go. So let's drop down into the folder here. Split the screen. Yes. Move that down, jump up here. And I'm going to go into the Blazor version of the application, and let's kick this thing off so we can take a look and get it processing some of your content from Twitch. So I have it wired up to Twitch. I have it wired up to Mastodon today. We're going to revisit how the YouTube chat provider works, because I think there's better ways to do this. And we've learned there's an issue. An issue has been created with our Mastodon provider. Take a look at that in a second. So there we go, and started. All right. So let me get logged in here. Ta-da! Because I still have my Microsoft credentials saved out there. And really, we want to make that easier to load and get into the mix here. At some point. It's not necessary for right now. I'll jump over to moderation tab, and there's our cool loading spinner that we added. Come on. Where's my content? What happened there? Likely due to a transient failure. Exception while reading from stream. Really? That's not good. There we go. There we go. All right. Now we've got content loading. So some of the content isn't loading the preview cards when folks have linked to a post. It looks like the issue is, and here we'll just approve Alvin's message here. There's an issue. Why is that taking so long to load? It hit that same Postgres issue again. There it is. No, I approved Alvin's message. Why didn't that load? There it is. There's a block of data underneath of this for a preview card that is not loading for some reason. I'm going to take that as an issue, as a bug to go back and address. Mastodon preview cards are not appearing. So when we look at the network entry over here, I'll do a reload. It didn't even try to load it. Interesting. Let's look at the messages. Yep, right there. So here's the Signalar message that came back. Let's just give me all that. Let's throw it over into Notepad. My favorite of the Oatpads. Let's find Alvin's message. There we go. There's the hashtags. There were no emotes, and there's no preview. Oh, interesting. So it's not even pulling the preview card right now. All right. So I'm going to come back to that because the rest of this works. And the preview cards really are only a thing in Mastodon and YouTube at this point. We'll get them in the mix. We'll really get them in the mix with Discord when we bring Discord in. So I want to hang in here. So blocked users are not being rejected for the reason blocked user. Right, so we have the blocked users here. So we want to see content blocked. Interesting, the Twitch content isn't loading. Yeah, there's a restart. There's something weird about how it's accessing Postgres. There we go. Okay. There we go. Where's the rest of my content? All right. It had to be a restart thing. Yeah, I don't see any errors now. Can you help me out there, chat room? Give me some test messages. Throw some emotes into your messages. We should see them appear here on screen. There we go. Thank you, lanky Scottish nerd with a bunch of rockets. Nice. Yep. All right, good. So, message. There we go. And it's taking its good old time getting there from DGen 1. Yeah, okay. There we go. I'm not sure why we're getting the T in the middle there from Svekos. Let's take a look. Nah, the animated ones don't work. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, what's the T3 that's coming through there? For real? What? There it is. There we go. I was coding last night on using the MetaQuest with Immerse. Oh my gosh. Working in VR is so it's becoming so much more of what I'd rather be doing. All right, so I'm going to select top 1,000. I'm not even going to select top 1,000. I just applied a Docker update this morning. I'm wondering if Docker is the issue here. I'm going to order by timestamp descending. There we go. So, didn't we have the T problem once already? No. No, it does not highlight. You just got VR and immersed yourself? You already have 5 IRL scenes, so the 5 in VR. 4 IRL screens, so the 5 in VR. No, yeah. But when you're on the road, when you're away from home, oh my gosh, so worth it. There are preview cards, and they're not appearing. I'm gonna have to come back to that. What I'm seeing is the links here. Did it open that? Oh no, it is opening it. Ah, Barry. This should be appearing. That's telling me it's not loading the preview card correctly. But why are we getting this :3 coming through? Oh no, that's a less than. But why is the T there? Right? What is... Hey, Simon. Coding in VR sounds so inefficient. You gotta try it. It's having extra screens and being able to look back and forth between them is worth it. So it there's probably we will have to upgrade the Twitch integration, because right now it uses IRC. They want us using WebSockets. Yeah, the message from Bitwise is not entirely. Right, this one from Svekos. That has the T entries popping up there. In fact, let's just approve that so it pops up on the waterfall and we can point to it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 hearts with T's in the middle. Well, I only see 3 there. And it's got 3 emotes. Right. Position 0, length 2. Right there. So 0, it's going to go... it didn't include the semi. And actually, it shouldn't be length 2. It's length 2 because that's because it's an HTML entity. You tried it quickly at Svetog and you were impressed? Yeah. Yeah, it can be. Hey, McNets. So, clearly we need to resolve HTML entities. It is what I'm thinking in here. So I have one method here, format content with emotes. Isn't there an HTML decode? Decode HTML entities. Let's resolve HTML entities in Formatted content. Come on, Copilot. To plain text. Fine, you're going to make me ask you? I will. Come on, Copilot. What the heck did it do? You're gonna force me to take a namespace? Web utility, HTML decode text. Cool. Give me that. Why didn't... I don't know. What's all this other nonsense? Right? So I save that. It should hot reload. There it is right there. There's Postgres throwing an issue again. Okay, so now that didn't work. Why is... Okay. Yeah, now those ones worked. Those ones worked. That worked. But the heart isn't working. This feels like something I should set up a unit. Where I should set up a unit test. Let's see, text. Yep, says it succeeded. Let's go back to here because it's right up top. So I'll see it on the console. Or not. Here it goes. Yeah, it shouldn't be printing what was typed. It should be converting and replacing with the emotes. So decoding as less than 3, less than 3, less than 3. Yeah. For each one of the emotes, text substring. Oh. Shoot. No. Let's... Right, that should have... It says it. There we go. Now we got it. Heading back over to the moderation. Why is it... There we go. That is an interesting bug. So there it appears, right? Yes, yes. Cool. All right. Got that fixed. Thank you for helping identify that, chat room. Fixed emote formatting. Oh. Really? Give me a break. Give me a break. Show me the merch issue. Stop it. Wow. Bite markers. Yep. Yep. We're going to do that in just a little bit. Over here. Good. And we got it. You're a twin. Keep telling your sister that one day there will be a merge conflict and one of us has to go. Ah! That's awful. Okay. Let me see. I'm going to close this. Let's go back over here. So let's take a look at blocked users. Because we should be getting, right? There should be some stream elements, regular posts coming through here. No. We haven't had a stream elements post in a while. Is their bot down?
Oh my.
That one's good. You're thinking of help. dgen1 is the command. See. Let's just block Fritzbot. Why didn't that navigate? Why isn't that navigating? Oh. Get rid of that decoding nonsense. That log message. Why is it that when I come back into code the next day, like, stuff's broken, stuff just doesn't work? Like, this was working last time. Why aren't you working now? Yeah, block the Fritz bot on Twitch. Go. Okay. Fine. Where's that form? Ta-da! Save that. Hot reload succeeded. Was it, though? Go. Form elements have a form name within blah, 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 blah. Well, wait a sec. I didn't actually wire it up to do anything here yet. So we got to get blocked users working. Ghost into the machine? Yeah. Yeah. All right, what? That's got to be a hot reload issue. Rebuild. Yeah, I think I want the form to do the post as well. hang on. Quite frankly, message details page here. Yeah, here we go. We can do this as a static server rendered page. You must be a moderator to access this page. So I can do that as an SSR page. Right? But I need that to actually trigger an event to be processed. I haven't done SSR forms yet with the new Blazor, so this is going to be interesting. So, quite frankly, I want to take this and just turn it into an edit form. See, if I say, write edit form, right? I don't even need a validation on this. Do I need a form name? Block user? And I could say on submit. Let's do this. Right, we have the content sitting there somewhere, don't we? Yeah, model. Model dot provider. Author username. And I'll create this method. Async task, block user, string provider, string username. And I have the moderation repository sitting there. Ah, come on, I thought that was it. User ID provider should be no. ID of the user to block. Yeah. Oh, and then it's like the user, the moderator is blocking the user. I think, didn't I have it over here? Let's go back over here. No. This one. Right? Now I can do Shift F12, find the references to it, and the other places where it's called. That's the current user. Where's that coming from? Where is the current user coming from? For each user in users? No. That's not right. Because that's That's the user that's been submitted. That's not right. That should be the current user, the moderator. I should be able to get that. This also needs to be restricted. Yes. Right? Dang, that was right. Look at that. Give me my using statement. Yeah. But I need to get the current logged in user. Because they're the ones who are, right, taking this action. Shoot. I think it's over. We can find a copy of that over in the admin area. Or the account area. That's it. Manage? Right? And receive the HTTP context, and then we can find it. So this is going to be HTTP context. User identity name. And we need the same thing here. And I need that HTTP context. And it's being passed into us because this is a server-side page. Need the user manager. All that security stuff. And then I'm gonna need, heck. Solve it for me. Thank you. Close. Why don't... there it is. Good. I'll delete you. Nope, we're okay there. So now I could say user.id and give me a break. New date time offsets 2050. I don't need to give it a full. Oh. All right, fine. All right. Why doesn't it like some of these things? No, it's right there. Hey, failed to connect. Hello. Welcome. Yes, moderation repository does exist. It's right there. Something tells me I've got an extra parentheses hiding somewhere. That's okay. That's okay. No. Right there. No, that's fine. Let's close and reopen that. Really? I had the entire name of the file written out and you went somewhere else. No. No, it doesn't like that. That's right. That's fine. Where is it? It's got to be like an extra parenthesis somewhere. Semicolon on 103? Really? No, that's fine. I'm going to spend this time looking for a stupid extra semicolon. It's right there. Missing parentheses. Darn it! And that should make this happier. Hot reload succeeded. Blah, blah, blah. Sure, go ahead. Apply the migration. Sure, we can give you a model. If I give it a model, I can just say model, right? In which case I should be able to just say block user. Right? Because I still have the model. Right? I can do that. Right? How's it going there? Straight Rogue 16. There was one. Let's see what we get. Working and lurking, fantastic. I hear you on that one. This is... I'm going to restart that Docker container. With Cloud Focus, it seems the work you do lately rarely requires a SQL database. Specifically an SQL database. Sure. Yeah, I can agree with you on that. A lot more options for databases these days. Okay, so that works. No. It's not even throwing an error over here. I don't think I need an ID on this. Let's take a look. Blazor edit form anti-forgery. Hey there, Jens.
Jens West just resubscribed for 27 months. Hey, keep up the good work.
Thank you very much. So kind of you. And yeah, I'll make another donation to the American Cancer Society. Form name post, blah, blah, blah. I mean, it is a plain form. I could get away with just a regular submit on that, but edit form, model, on submit, and form name. It's right there. It's right there. And it's also not added in these. Let's do that. Put the enhanced parameter on this. No. Wait, shouldn't have taken me all the way back there. Wasn't there an issue related to... Yeah. There was. And I'm hitting that exact same thing again. Which... If I take that out, rebuild. Contains anti-forgery metadata, but a middleware was not found that supports it. Yeah, but if I take that out... I thought I just removed it. I just removed it. Rebuild. No. It's not here. I removed it. Is it somehow automatically doing it? The edit forms always include anti-forgery? Or automatically added? Okay. So was it that I was putting 2 tokens on the form? This is good. This is good. Go back to my blocked users. Yeah, I need to add time zone. Over here, down here. Date time offset needs time zone. It did something. Locked users. Order by... No. Yeah, I know. Okay, so I blocked it twice in a row. So there's another issue where if you put anti-forgery inside of an edit form, it should ignore it. So if you're using an edit form and you add anti-forgery to it, it always throws an error. If you don't put it in there, it works. Son of a gun! And we need some sort of a status message. No. Something like that. Yeah, right there. Where's that being used? Yeah, there we go. So looks good. Oh, what did I... Don't need you. There you go. Nice. That works. Then go back to blocked users and yeah. Yeah. All right, so that's not removing the blocked users. Nope. Okay. So I got to figure out what's going on there, but I have the message details page. That is properly removing. I should probably put some sort of a indicator if the user is already blocked here as well. Get back to that later. Why didn't that run?
Oh my.
Let's see here. I'm going to take that as an issue to come back because I don't have that. Add indicator to message details screen if user is currently blocked. That's pretty easy. So, but the issue that I'm seeing here is the button isn't doing anything on the blocked users page. So let's go over there. Blocked users. Where's that button? Let's reformat that blocked on. Where'd it go? I can... That's not bad. That works. Two local, two string, D, but right now it's not like a timeout there. That's not gonna work. Passing user.id. Who dat? Thank you so much. Appreciate the follow. How do you manage date time offset if you want to convert time to multiple time zones? So when you're working with date time, funny you should ask this because I have a C# in the cards episode that talks exactly about it. Take a look at the list of lessons. Date times and time zones. Right here, lesson 6. Look at this. If you want to convert time zones, find time zone by ID. You need to go find the right time zone you want, and then say time zone, convert time, pass in the date time offset and the new time zone you want to transform it into. Boom. There you go. So check it out. It's right there on lesson 6. Love it. And if you want to tinker around with it, you can download the Polyglot Notebook or open it with Binder. And just do it right in the browser. Binder was downloading really slow yesterday. This image pull, it's from their own container registry, took forever yesterday. And it looks like it's still taking its good old time. So, it's almost like someone set up that question for a plug. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. I got a rant about that one on Twitter. Not the time zone issue, but the anti-forgery. What? Today I learned in Blazor, if you use the edit form tag and include the anti-forgery token component, in Blazor with .NET 8, it will always fail validation. Fantastic. The funny thing is, you see me do this stuff live here on the channel, on video. The identity and .NET team argues with me until they're blue in the face. Well, that's your problem. No. There's never a scenario where you should have two anti-forgery tokens. Never. Don't add another one. You're automatically adding it. Don't add another one. Like, come on. Like, I had somebody arguing with me. Totally end then. And then I had somebody arguing with me, and they're absolutely moronic about it. They were quite literally a jerk about it, because I wrote, you have to use, if you use anti-forgery and you call, and it's buried in one of my methods up here, and you call add authentication, you can't call use authentication down here because it always throws an error. Always. Oh, well, that's your problem. No! Give me help that says, hey, you're executing use authentication twice. Give me either don't do something because you added it a second time, or give me an analyzer that says, oh, you added this a second time. Give me an error at build time, at runtime. You've called add authentication twice. Oh, well, no, it doesn't do that. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Look at the code. It does do it a second time. And this person was arguing with me nonstop. And here's the thing. The identity team had the nerve to come back to me and say, yeah, it's a misconfiguration on your side in writing your application. No, you made something magical. You hid functionality in the configuration of the middleware. When you hide configuration, you then need to make it easier for me to be successful, not easier for me to fail. That's your problem that you created because you hid functionality that was standard for 10 years in the configuration and operation of this framework.
What'd you do?
You made it harder for developers, not easier. Good day, sir. This rant is provided to you courtesy of Jeff Fritz. Like, these people don't understand because they don't build websites. They build frameworks. The typical person doesn't get it when you add components twice and you don't handle it. The framework needs to be smarter than that. I got into a discussion with David Fowler about this, and he agrees. The framework configuration is getting out of control, and we need to make it easier for folks to be successful, not harder. I said good day, Napalm. All right, I've ranted.
Totes my goats.
That's right, James Earl Jones. Here we go. Let's get back into this. So we were looking at blocked users and why the button there wasn't updating.
I love it when a plan comes together.
It's coming together. We're getting there, Hannibal. They're obsessed with making program CS as small as possible. Dopair, that's a great comment. I want to talk about that because you're pretty close. You're pretty close. I want to make sure we talk about that. Let me just put a couple of these up here. And gosh, it's like I built an application to do exactly this. Why didn't it pop up on this? Here, let's talk about this. I would suggest they're not trying to make it as small as possible. The .NET team wants to make it as easy as possible for you to take advantage of current practices to make your application secure and proper on an internet-facing server. So they want to make the default configuration as proper as possible so that you start with security on by default and you have to open up and add features that make your application listen for things that are a little bit less secure, right? Adding in the ability to do static file transmission, these types of things, right, are things you have to opt into. So it's not so much that they want to make it as small as possible, but they want to give you sensible defaults. That said, there's a scenario of feature chaining that has happened where this feature depends on that feature. So if we add this feature, we need to automatically include this feature. Totally get it. Makes sense. We need to communicate to developers who are working with the framework that when this feature is included, that feature is enabled. Consequently, if you add the second feature a second time, no op it. Oh, it's already here. We don't need to do it again. Don't perform an operation. And that's okay. That's valid because it still does what the developer intends, and we can put a warning in the logs. We can put a warning in the build logs that says, you added this thing a second time, right? We can add an analyzer that says, hey, because you included feature A, feature B happens for you. That's okay. That's fantastic. That's something that teaches how to use the framework better. Throwing an error and telling people that they're wrong is discouraging, is gatekeeping, and has no place in the framework that I want folks to learn about. I want folks to be successful from the get-go. And that means I want to have tools and features out there that hold your hand and make you successful and give you sensible defaults. And when you step outside those defaults, warn you or help you do the right thing. And we all like that. We all like that. So, but you're on the right path here, Dopair. You're not entirely wrong. You're also not entirely right, and I wanted to talk that through. Napalm hits it spectacularly. This is what we were saying back in 2008 when we released the MVC framework for ASP.NET. We want you to fall into the pit of success. Thanks so much for the clips there in chat. Surly Dev, Lanky Scottish Nerd. Appreciate it. Do me a favor, tweet those. Tweet those. Because nothing gets somebody named Scott's attention like a video tweet. See, why does it say blocked users even though we're on the moderation page? right? Like, eh. So, the ID that came through here is wrong. Let's go back over to message details. Message details here. I don't think that should be user ID. It should probably be email? Yeah. So if I go back to moderation, right, and there we go, there's Fritzbot. You block. Yeah, was I blocked on Twitch? Show me. There we go. That's not even, I probably... Let's go look at the blocked users page. Username. Repository get blocked users. Let's take a look at that. Blocked users, blah, blah, blah. No. Okay. Then go back over to message details. So, hang on. The block user is passing through user.id. Fine. Change it to display name. Right. And now it just says Fritz. That's fine. That's fine. What do we got here? Is there a Twitter hashtag or username? Mine. Conversations are healthy to have. Totally null ref check. Totally. Have username and make it filter to just them on click. Help me out there, Lanky Scottish Nerd. I'm sorry, I'm missing your context. I'm gonna get these buttons working over here too. So that's on blocked users, right? This. Oh, look at those page handlers. I need an unblock action, which I don't have here. So there's a form. This form, okay, so this one needs anti-forgery because it doesn't, right? So if I go Twitch chat, C# Fritz, yeah, because I did it with form. If I do it with edit form, so I need to add my own anti-forgery on this one. That should hot reload. Back over here. Boom. Yeah, here we go. We need a form name attribute. That one, so to the point earlier. Right. Name equals block new user. File changed. Yup. Twitch chat. C# Fritz. Boom. At form name. Oh, fine. Did we get that loaded? Sure, maybe we did. Try it again. And block. I do. Tweeted, Z didn't post it. Thank you. And an ID. Block new user. Yeah. Just form action. No. It does not have that. Ah, look at that. Do you want to restart your app? That didn't show up on screen. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I want somebody to call me on that one. And form. There we go. Now we got all the things. Twitch chat. C# Fritz block. Yeah. Right. There it is. Form, select, input. There it is. There's the token. There, that worked. That time it worked. Did it? There it is. And it put in my email address that time. Instead of my display. No. No, don't resend. Click away. No. I don't think it actually added it. On post. I don't think that on post was called. No. Head back over to the code. Did binder finish? Still loading. Something's wrong over there. On submit. There we go. And I don't need a method on it. Oh, no, I do. Let's not call this on post. Let's call this block new user. Right. Chris Funk.
Chris Funk 21 just resubscribed for 31 months. Hi Fritz and friends.
Hello. Good to see you. Yeah, look at that. Ah, doesn't know what to do. Looks like I'm using the preview. So I'm on 80200. So I'm actually on the latest preview. So you're not wrong. But I'm not on the .NET 8 preview version. Okay. Block new user, right? So I can bind to it doesn't really talk about the submit methods in here. On an old school form. Right? Input text bind. Having to reinstall VS this morning. Oh no. That's frustrating. Let's set up a private string. Yep, selected provider, private string. user to block. And then we can bind here. And there. User to block. So then I can get rid of this. Mm-hmm. Right, so if I choose Twitch chat, C# Fritz, no. Yee, that's not good. That's not good at all. I don't think I want bind value. Yeah. And this should be at bind. Okay, that says it reloaded. I'm going to Control R just to be safe. This. There. There's the new. Well, wait. Still didn't pick up provider and username. Why? Blocking user. Right. We also need to do a reload after, like this. Doesn't have a value. Huh? What? That's not right. Get this fixed. No. Okay. No. Why isn't it getting a value? Mm-mm. I'm going to turn this into block new user model. Yep. And add the validation for all this stuff. Like, then I can turn this into edit form. Take out the action, take out the method. On valid submit. I take out the anti-forgery token. Put a model in here. Right? User to block now. Okay. And I can make this. No. What are we missing? Make this an input select. Right? Supply parameter from form I should have used, do you think? Is that what I missed? Roll back. Then I don't need this. I haven't used these. Form name. The name of the form that provides this value is block new user. Now, why don't you like that? And it should be, come here. Like that. Yeah. Let me add that reload to the end of block new user. Right? Nope. Still didn't get it. Form name is block new user. Yeah. Provider and username. I don't think Hot Reload is picking this. Remove the @ sign on the form's name. No, because it's a Blazor feature that we need to turn on. Sure. Yeah, I know. Got it. That's backwards. Are you kidding? How did I get that backwards? Yeah. All right. Now to wire up that button, which is itself another form. Right there. I don't really need it as a form. I could do it as an on. If I need it as a form, if this is going to be static side rendered, which means this needs to be a button. unblock user. Right. So let's make this a button, no longer an anchor. We don't need the routing information on it. Do I put hidden elements on this? Sure. No. Provider and user dot provider. Username. Thank you. So I'm going to grab the exact same thing. We're going to wire up unblock user here. Right? Provider username. And we're going to call these instead unblock provider. Cool. Need to make it button type submit. I think you're right. Thank you. So now it's going to attempt to call a method called unblock user. We need that. Public async task unblock user. Yeah. It was right there. It was right there. Thank you. User ID, then provider. Backwards again. And then we want to reload. That's going to be a problem. More than one submit event with name unblock user. Nice. Because I've got that form many times. Can't do that. So how do we do this? I can't have one form with a bunch of hidden elements. I can have one form with a bunch of buttons. More than one unblock user. Because this is in the middle of a for loop. First off, not Delerty. Delerty? Okay. Why does the unblock need to be in a form? This is a static server rendered page. So we need to pass a form back to the server. You can't do an on-click handler on a button without making this interactive server. I could make this interactive server. Sure, let's make this interactive server. And I'll move you somewhere up here. By doing that, no. Right, now I'm back on the page. This should still work. Right, that worked. Cool. Refresh. Ah. That's better. Refresh is... Oh, and the username should have an @ sign in front of it. Right there. Trim start. There. No, not... Wrong one. That's better. Now I don't need to make this a form. Right, I can even take that out. I can take these out. Yeah. And take them out of there. String user to unblock. String Aztec Consulting.
Aztec Consulting just resubscribed for 41 months. Proud to continue to support all your hard work.
Thank you so
for all
much.
You do good, sir. Happy Fat Tuesday.
It is Fat Tuesday, isn't it? Thank you very much. And yeah, I'll make another donation. Block. Right, I think that's the new one there. Where username should have an @ in front of it as it gets saved. Trim start. Block. Should reset that. Where username sure. What? Oh. There we go. All right. And block. Boom. Good. Unblock. Did it not reload? No. Is it? Provider username. Provider username. Unblock. User provider. Whatever. Mm-hmm. Okay. Didn't get the click. That didn't run. That feels like a hot reload issue. Force a reload. I think we've got this. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Twitch chat. C# Fritz. Block user. Why is it acting like nothing happened? Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Really? Block new user, line 94. You're telling me that you're not getting my logged in state. We had this. We had this. That should be getting picked up. And it was on static server rendered. Now that I turned it to interactive server, it's not there. Why? That should be there. Change the other page, the index to interactive server? Sure, let's do that. So this is the account manage page. Interactive server. That shouldn't... It says a hot reload, but... That's the index page. And it does work. So... No, it didn't. No, it didn't. uninitialized on the status message. But the rest of the content loading on the page appears to work. Now it's getting the user here and putting it into a field. What happens if I do that? No, it's not a tags app user. It's a... Oh, no, it is. Okay, back over here. That looks like it worked. Okay. No. Hang on, I didn't... Hang on. Did it rebuild? Did I save? I'm doing too many things here. I'm getting lost. No. Line 94, it's upset about. Yeah. Needs to be reloaded. Too many changes. It's snowing good here. Look at that. Line 17. It didn't get there because it didn't get through this one. It's just weird. It's the get authentication state, right? I can inject this and get the authentication state. Yeah, give me a using statement. Locked users is... It's internal on the client. It is being, I'm on interactive server. It is being passed as authentication state through the route. So it should be coming down in HTTP context. This is a pain in the neck. I do not like this at all. I'm going to figure out a different way to do the button. Because I've completely broken it. And I know that it works in that syntax. Now I've really broken it again.
Oh my.
I know. But it's not going to reload. It sure looked like it saved. No, it didn't save. So what happened? You never executed the insert. Rebuild. Yeah, that's a whole bunch of extra nonsense that I don't want to have to write. Like, I'm lazy, no. You know what I mean? Like, I get it, great. You can write all this extra code and it'll do the thing. No. Why isn't it adding it now? Because it's on the wrong thing here. That's why. Yeah, I know. I just deleted it. Where? Line 98. There it goes. What a pain in the neck. Nested edit form. There it goes. And I feel like I need an empty entry in the providers list. And we should reset those values. Right? Better. So that's fine. Now I still got to figure out these because that button click doesn't run. What do we got here? Would the forms work with edit form? This one. I forget what edit context is supposed to contain. I can take that out. No. Valid submit. But I forget what goes in edit context. You're not going to show me what edit context is. Fine. Show me edit form. No. Really? It doesn't use context anywhere else. I'm going to have a different model for each form. So that's not going to work. But an edit form is required to have either a model or... Yeah, look at this. Model or an edit context parameter. I mean, I could give it just a bogus model, right? No. Right, which feels weird. It wants a form name with a unique value. Yeah. 48 a comma expected. What? I got an idea. Yo. What the heck? No. Okay. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Nice. Works. Ship it. I could put other validation in there, but ship it. Fixed blocking and unblocking users. Before I screw anything else up, ship it. All right. Next. Hold on to your butts. Right. Well, dear Lord, we got that thing working. Right? Can we celebrate that? Whoa. Hey, Yolu the Crow. Good to see you. Let's, so blocked users being rejected for the reason blocked user, right? So let me add myself in here so I can force blocked messages from myself in moderation. Right? So I'll go back over to moderation. Ta-da. So where is the block user? No. Okay, this is going to be getting down into the weeds of the service. Okay. So there's Azure Safety Moderation. Add a hashtag to watch. Don't care about that one. Get content. We're good on that. Existing content. Start. Subscribe to content. we're okay on these. Okay. So it's going to notify that there's new content. Let's look at that. SignalR notifier, Azure Safety Moderation. Check if the content is created by one of the blocked users listed in the cache. There we go. Are there blocked user moderation entries that we're not seeing? Oh, darn it. So let's look at moderation. Yeah. No reason given. 1525. That's... No, that's an hour ago. That's the moderation that I was doing. Okay. So, how's things, Alu? How are things with you? So, it's not doing that. So when this loads, it should reload blocked user cache. Get blocked users. Block new user, we call block user. Which notifies new blocked count. And it also sets the cache. So that should be reloaded. So this says there are 2 blocked users currently in there. They are. Wrapped up a couple Blazor hybrid WinForms apps. Ooh. Crowbot ecosystem. Nice. Nice. Good luck to you. So make sure you check out Alu the Crow. They're another member of the Live Coder stream team. Writing code out there. Teaching, sharing what they're working on. Let me respond to Mrs. C# Fritz there. All right. So this sure looks like it's resetting the cache there. Is the Azure SignalR, the Azure Safety Moderation, is this getting Postgres messaging service? Okay. So it looks like it's out there. It's going to be notified of new content. Right, which should drop into here. And check to see if the user is blocked. So it's going to get the cache. It's going to get or create it. And the username equals right there. Okay. So the username starts with an @ sign. Okay. Author username. Inspecting content from content author username. Inspecting content from @C#Fritz. What happened there? Did I do that? Now, why isn't it sending me that? Why am I not getting, like, stuff's just weirdly not working here. We have a request for Vader sound effect also. I've got a couple of these backed up we should do. Let's see what happens here. Part of me thinks that I should just, right, kind of, there we go. There's the moderation page loading. So, inspecting content from Alu the Crow. No. It should, and so it's inspecting that content. It is right there. Let's do this. Write out the user who is blocked. Thank you. Hot reload succeeded. Fantastic. Blocked user, Twitch, Stream Elements, C#Fritz. Fantastic. And from @C#Fritz. So that should... Let's take this. And let's include that. Hot reload succeeded. Yeah. Now look at that. From @StreamElements is blocked false. Content. Come here, you. So is blocked false? Yeah. Hey, warm peas. Is blocked false, but it clearly matches. It clearly matches. Provider dash username. Any where the provider equals the provider, ignore case, and username equals author username. Content author username. right there. There it is. Blocked user. Blocked user right there. Now there's a class that I did have set to show that this was a blocked user so that it doesn't show up like that in moderation. Let's go back and re-add that. Well, hang on. Before we do anything, let's get rid of these extra console write lines that I added for debugging. Come on. Is it in admin.js? No. I have configuration that labels those. Nope, that's not it. No. Who dat? It's supposed to be quiet while I'm streaming here. What did they do? We're okay. So I thought I had a remove moderator, blocked user account. Yeah, auto mod there. Auto mod reason. Yeah. From Azure Content Safety. That's the only place. Okay. Those pieces need to be added in. I'm okay with that, I guess. Be nice if it said that it was a blocked user, but I'm not going to go introduce a new feature right now. Let me commit and add that. Updated yeah, auto mod to properly detect and reject messages from blocked users. Really? Oh, I forgot the A. The formatting, man. Good, done. Hey, Skylex, hello. There was a question that came through just a little bit ago that was highlighted from Flyken. Let me go to that message, which should be here. There it is. Let's put that one up. Yeah, I had so many reloads over here that I think it gave up, and it needs to reconnect. Ew, what happened there? What did I break? What? Endpoint component, identity components, endpoint router, route builder extensions. What the hell is that? Identity endpoints. Sure. How does it not know what that is? None of this changed. None of this changed. What the heck? Yeah. Query string create. How did that suddenly break? I have no idea how that just... I gotta look at what the default template has. Sure. Blazor app 10. Turn on security. Server. Go. I don't think it's the anti-forgery. I literally copied in the contents of authentication on this. External login? External logins. Where's it getting external logins from? Can't find it. Page manage external logins. Pages manage. How did that? No. Line 29. Login callback action. External login callback action. App could not be found in program CS. How did this break? Line 115. I wasn't touching any of this. Tags app Blazor. Why doesn't... It's like something got biffed in the global includes. All right. I wanted to go back to this message from Fleiken. Here we go. Have I ever worked with Electron? Wanting to create a tool chain that I can recognize and can work with easily, but I'm having a lot of trouble finding something with all the features I need and want to work with preferred framework of Svelte. Any tips? So you're telling me you want to work with Electron. That means you want to build a native application. Why? Like, you're working with Svelte, so you're clearly a web developer. Svelte, JavaScript framework, CSS framework. But you want to build a native app here. You still there, Fleiken? I know it's been almost 20 minutes since you asked the question. I haven't worked directly with Electron. It's been a long time since I touched it. Yeah, it is just a web view inside of an application framework. You're not entirely wrong, Findle. I don't have any tips that I can refer back to because my experience working with Electron is from a long time ago. The problem you're going to have with Electron is you have to maintain the version of Google Chrome that Electron ships with. That's a lot of work to do. Conversely, the Maui Blazor hybrid does provide that capability, wrapping the web view directly. So whatever web view is available on whatever operating system, it will just load and use inside the application. I would recommend doing that. I would recommend setting up your entire tool chain that you normally have for building, compiling, linting. You can set all that up around the native application insertion, and it'll work for you. But I'm curious why you need to make a mobile app, why you need to make a native application. I'm gonna go commit all that content back. Because that was weird. Fixed namespaces. Like, why did namespaces just all of a sudden change? Right? Like, that's weird. Not gonna lie. That's weird. But, block users for the blocked user reason. Azure Content Safety. We need to get the display of stuff on Azure Content Safety working properly. Keyboard navigation filters. So close. Yeah, I think we're good there. Anybody comment on that clip? Nope. There we go. Lou writes, is this a feature or a bug with the edit form tag? No. You should never have two anti-forgery tokens in a form. There's a couple of comments on this. Let's take a look. As far as I know, it's already built in, so adding another token is redundant. That's right. However, HTTP will turn those two elements with the same name into an array that does not get deserialized by the anti-forgery middleware properly. Why am I dictating this and not dictating this? Yes, it's a feature, comma, but it also needs to be able to handle when folks add the anti-forgery token manually, period. It should no-op if there is an anti-forgery token already in the form. Like, let's dictate more of our interactions with folks on social media, because that's just annoying to have to key that stuff in. Like I'm going to keep an eye on that over there. Now, where did Surly Devs go to my notifications here? This one. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to retweet this one. There we go. And I'll just park that back over there so we can continue writing code. You don't think you could survive without dictation? Keyboards are very yesterday. What normal 2% stuff? Help me out, Blazor, Mr. Magoo. Because I ranted a lot today. Under usernames. There was a thing we ran into with the anti-forgery token. If you add an edit form, a Blazor edit form, it automatically adds anti-forgery token to the form. If you add a second anti-forgery token component to the edit form, it renders a second anti-forgery token hidden input element and will fail validation every time. It's a magic feature that should know up. Oh, on Twitter. There's a indicator here. So there's a tone indicator add-on that I have in Firefox. Add-ons. Not Twitch chat pronouns. Where is it? Bot Sentinel. Here it is. It helps to classify and track inauthentic accounts and toxic trolls. Most of the folks pop up here normal. They're not toxic. Right? Unknown doesn't have enough data about. But there are some folks that will pop up and it'll appear yellow or red, and I'll just flat avoid them. Be like, I don't need to engage these folks. So that's what this does, is it will inspect and give you some insight into whether it's a bot, it's a troll. So search Alon. Sure, we can go look at him. That's funny. It says 15% normal. Thanks. I'd also like to see a safer work indicator on there also. So, like, I look for usability things in the framework. I'm not gonna criticize issues around how something behaves, or a choice in how a feature is coded. But I am gonna criticize when we can make things easier, better, faster for folks. So, excuse me for a second. One second here. Okay. Cool. Hey, Rita, good to see you. Hello. This feels so good that we're almost closed out here. Let's take a look at the Azure Content Safety feature that we added in here. Now, I'm not actually going to go and light up Azure Content Safety. Like, I'm going to assume that Azure Content Safety works. Like, it's down here. Right? All these things where it's analyzing text, I'm going to assume that this works. What I'm going to do is, right, I'm going to just put a little test message in there. I have a similar question, Thindall. I'd like to be able to repost to several of the services at once. I'm with you. So let me do... Let me do this. If not enabled, just do that. I'm just going to insert. And let's say if, oh look, we've already got a moderation repository. Yeah. So, if content author username equals at C#Fritz. Okay, let's give it a reason. Let's create a reason. Where's... So it was formatted something like that. So for the purpose of this test, right? We need to move it up. No. And I'll say 28%. And yeah. Save that. And that should start doing a thing here. And I want to see it pop into the database. And we'll load some data up here. Could be an app idea. The challenge is going to be opening tabs and going to all those places. Doable. All right, so let's just do test here, right? Okay. Well, am I one of the blocked users? I might still be one of the blocked users. Not going to lie. I am. Get that out of there. Yeah, they have APIs to work with the tabs. Blocked user, blocked user, blocked user. Yeah. All right, so now that I've unblocked myself. Test 2. Rejected, and rejected why? There we go. Test AI, 28%. Fantastic. And it's not formatting properly. All right, we can do this. So, moderation message, and if we look at site.js the way that this used to work. Okay. Not approve. Oh, there's a whole, yeah. So format message. So if it was rejected and the moderator is Azure Content Safety. Right there. So let's go over here, moderation message, and we'll do some formatting. Profile picture, username. There's auto mod reason. Okay. It added status auto mod. Moderation actions, additional classes. I remember writing this. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, from the JavaScript. So I want to say moderation state rejected and moderator. I can't do that. What I can do... Oh, this is going to be good. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, come on. Yeah. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. No. Yeah. Pattern matching. Nope, that's not it. I don't like that magic text there. CSS, Azure. Azure Content Safety. Yeah. And we'll create that constant. Hey, pretty good. Not quite. It is status auto mod. Too many characters in character literal. Where? There. My bad. Oh. What are you doing? It's like... Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's like something's hanging around. Are there Android multi-social media poster tools? Things? There we go. And there we go. Now it's got the little... You see the little Azure... It's in the one right above me. If I mouse over it, you won't be able to see it. The little Azure Cloud doodad jammer. Okay, and it automatically rejected stream elements. Good. I need to make the auto mod reason appear there, which was down here. WSA is not available in your region? So inside the automod region object, I want to do that text, which is there. Let's make this Can we do this formatting? Not quite. Right? Nope. Go back over here. Give me those. So wait a minute. It's time for my favorite trick. Come on. There it is. Vertical selection. that. Really? No, I can get rid of these. Delete equals alt text like this. And just change this to .NET. Change these to no. And just finish them off. Right? So then I can just put here. There we go. Now, right, I right, so let's say 1140. Sure. No. Set, that's pretty good, but no. Test AI 2. Right. Where ID equals 1140. Right? Reload that and it should look... Oh, come on. Why did I only get the rejected stuff? Why am I only getting the rejected content? Huh? That's right. How much does Tags app cost on Azure for me? Nothing. Free. Because I don't have it running on Azure yet, but when I do run it on Azure for a Microsoft event, it's rolled over to a Microsoft account that automatically covers all that stuff. So why am I only getting the rejected content? What did I didn't change. Like, that's correct. I like the way that that appears now, the automatically moderated one. Let's reload. Right? There it is, fetching the messages. Response. Get filtered content by tag. And it's not requesting any... Go into the notepad, because I like all notepads. Yeah, look, there's even messages I saw from, yeah, Thindoll. Yeah, I should put up a tagsapp.net. I already have. Where did I change this? Where did this... No. content's clearly coming through. Rebuild something. What was that doing a drop table? Failed executing command. Fine. No. I didn't change anything in how this queries. I changed how it adds in here. Really? Did I change something in the database? Really? Found 100 results. It found the content. It's sending it down. It's just not getting formatted and put on the page. Why? Why? The filters are coming up next. Moderation message, Azure safety moderation. Like, show me the diff on this stuff. You know what I'm saying there, Vern? Like, the only changes are in that, hey, Ajit, it's with all three. It's got a little bit of everything in it. You know what? That AI reason. Is where'd it go? Yeah. That should only output if automod reason. Right, let's go string empty. Come here. String is null or empty. Yup. Show me some hot reload in there. No. So I've got a little bit of everything. This page that we're looking at has components and is hosted on WebAssembly, but it's set not to pre-render because it's highly interactive. There's a lot of things that I want you to get immediate response on. However, there are other pages like my list of blocked users. This is static server rendered because it's just a table that I can add content to quickly here. And just refresh that table. I don't care that it takes a second to come back. Big deal. And then delete the entry and poof, it's back. Like, so what? Right? But for some reason, it stopped showing all my other content over here. Like, what happened? So that should be handled properly. So, okay, hang on. If the content... If I move this up... Yeah, I know. Right, I'm kind of forcing the issue here. Okay. Loading, here we go. There they all are, okay. So... This isn't... So it's approved regardless of who the moderator is approved. If it's rejected... So is this coming through null? Is that what's... Yeah, there they are. Just to make sure. Like, was I missing something? Like, don't get me wrong. That's where I want to get to, but there it is reloading. There they are, and they've got their appropriate messages. All right. I'm going to leave it there. Let's close that notepad. I don't need that. And you go away. So AutoMod is now displaying properly. Ooh. Don't ship that test code that I put in there. Right. Now formatting Azure Content AI reporting properly on moderation page. Nice. Of course. Don't tell me that just broke. No, we're good. Okay. I'm going to leave VS Code around just in case. Back to the checklist. Azure Content Safety. Yes. Keyboard navigation. Okay. We are at 12:30. I have 1, 2. Let's just focus on these two. These other ones I can push out as a separate item and we can call it done. Hey, Locarno. Why not both? Why not both? Not the access keys, but being able to move a cursor around. So previously. Here we go. We took H, J, K, and L, and then the arrow keys. So you could do it VI mode, or you could do it arrow keys. I could see WASD being desirable. I would, before I go much further with this, I'm going to start with arrow keys. I'm not even going to put the Vim mode in here because nobody that uses the application currently uses Vim mode. Let's make this a personal setting for what your keyboard navigation is. So you could choose WASD, Vim, arrow keys. I think arrow keys are the easiest up front. No, Dukasoft. I'm seriously, I'm going to reject that one, and I need to go back and do the various what's it called? The various voice modes, and I got to do light mode. So let's do that. Yeah. Like, I'm a half hour off my normal stop time, and I might be able to get this in. I might be able to get this in really quickly. The trick is doing the keyboard handling from Blazor. Like, that's a thing. And for some reason, I still have, what's it called? BattleNet open, and it's triggering every time somebody signs on. All right, let me come back to that. Shoot, I forgot. Forgot to do something I promised yesterday. No, let me do the filtering first. So there are filter buttons up at the top of the moderation page by status and choosing a provider. Yeah, Vim mode is hard to call a standard. Totally agree. But it is something that power users do enjoy. Here are the providers, right? And right now they're defaulted to checked. I want to put there's snow falling outside. I want to put this into a collection of selected providers. Right? So the underscore providers is the list. Let's split this tab here. Is the list that we're outputting here. We should have a selected collection of them that will be a list of type string. Filtered providers. Sure. No, you were right. There we go. Why do it like that? Can we do list? Can we do it like that? Collection literals for the win. Boom. Love it. Okay. So when we load the providers, right? So here, where'd it go? Right there. We can say filtered providers equals. Yeah, that was right. No, you were right. Come on. Love it. So now up here, I want to bind the click event to add or remove, to toggle it from the filtered providers list. And then, so it is checked. And let's add an on click. Is it going to be this? No, it's not that one. It's the label. Yeah. This is too long. Wrap that jaw. Because I'm going to add at on click toggle provider filter. We should do this. And this is going to be provider dot ID. Add a method for that. Put it somewhere down here. Async task. Toggle provider filter string provider ID. Ooh, I liked where you're going there. Show me. No. Show me. If the filter providers contains it, remove it. Otherwise, add it. So close and not right at all. Let's change this instead to filtered providers. And then I can just call initialize content again. I'll call clear content and then initialize content. Which is gonna right, it's gonna make the screen flash. But if you're filtering, I think I don't care. Right? So it's turn off Twitch. It didn't do anything. Like, it didn't do anything. Force the reap. Not that one. That one. Using label as a button, it's to make it look like a toggle, right? To make these look like toggle toggle checkboxes, right? Doesn't like it. What are we missing? Ooh, dude. 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 It's the exact same issue again. Right there. I saved that and it removed it. And I bet you it's the same thing over here. External login and external logins in identity component. Right there. And there. Come on. Why not do it with actual buttons? Because we can't show the depressed state, that it's been filtered out. Yeah, the usings got removed. So there's the providers, and if I remove Twitch, so there's just Mastodon. And if I remove Mastodon, it's going to come back with nothing. Just add Twitch. There it is. I'd like the button. I'd like the button to depress first. Private task, filter content. No. I want to continue after it. I like that. I want to await that, which means this needs to be async. Let me see if is it going to give me that option? No. And then I want to say filter content equals null. Oh, it's so good. Nope. Do need it. Reload. Content clear. Should show that. So if I turn off Twitch, yeah, it's not. Why isn't it changed? It's doing the clear immediately now, right? But it's not hiding that. Because I have it running after the event handler completes. Because I moved it into, I'm not awaiting completion of loading the data. It's happening sometime after the button press has completed. That's outside the regular Blazor lifecycle. So I need to notify, hey, okay, data updated, go refresh now and repaint. So that toggle should wait. I thought that was inside here. It is. I don't need this one. See, it's still bringing them through, even though it's disabled. That lit up immediately. Turn off. No, it didn't. Just to be safe. Why invoke it? Why not just call it? Because I'm asynchronous. I'm in an asynchronous state. Reload. Yeah, see, this is... It's not picking up the title properly. Okay, turn it off. There it goes. And turn it back on. Cool. The invoke async also means that I'm not blocking this task. So, okay. So, okay, here, look, I'll show you. If I turn that back on as just state has changed, right? Reload to make sure we get it popped in here, right? And turn that off. Say I'm not. But if I make it back to async and await it. Reload it. Force the rebuild. No, it does block. State has changed blocks. Yeah, because it's repainting. If state has changed, it is synchronous. It blocks. There it goes. Turn it back on. There. Cool. So I've also then got to do, as we're receiving data, only receive data that, only paint data that is included in the providers filter. So don't need to worry about that. Don't need to worry about that or that. It's as new content arrives. Here. Right there. So even before pause button, we can say if filtered providers. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's wrong, but it's so good. If it does not contain that provider, return. So now if I turn off Twitch, that didn't come through. But if I turn Twitch back on, There it is. Nice. Okay. Provider filters works. All right, what do we got? Fixed provider filters on moderation. It's going to come back and tell me, yep, we're good. Okay. Okay. And the approval status is the other one to hit in here. Let's check the moderation hub real. Moderation hub. It's possible to turn off all the providers, which kind of makes sense. If you turn everything off, what'd you expect? And then turn one back on, there they all are. Okay. Moderation status. Let's do that one real quick. And then we'll call this. So, moderation state 0, 1, and 2 was how we had it before. There they are. Pending, approved, rejected. Private enum. Close. Sometimes JavaScript syntax is so close. Right. Pending, approved, rejected. So the moderation states we can filter are that's pending, approved, rejected, and all is everything else. So let's put all. Right? Like, might as well have it also. Is it going to run it on a different thread? No. But it's going to run it and not wait for it. And allow it to do, right, effectively Windows set timeout type of interaction with JavaScript. Go execute this, and when it comes back, we'll figure out what to do. Right? It runs it asynchronously. Asynchronously and threading, two different things. But it runs it asynchronously. No. Filter moderation state. We need to split again. Let's go up to the top where the combo box is. There they are. Let's filter moderation state dot all. Filter moderation state rejected. Pending. Right there. Shoot. There's I'm missing something from confirm window when approving content previously rejected. Forgot that. Binder didn't load. Well, Already present on machine. Good, then load it. Like, there it is. Let me interact with it. But it isn't working for some reason. Okay. So... Twitch was turned on and it wasn't loading. Why didn't it load that? Yes. I'm drawing the comparison to JavaScript because it runs in the same virtual machine in the browser. So I'm drawing the web browser comparison there. Nope, that's not painting. What? No, that's fine. Wrong day. Yes. All right. All right. It's not. Yeah. But did I do something where it's not bringing it through on new messages? Wrong one. There it goes now. And if I turn off Twitch and we look at some more content coming through, doesn't arrive. Turn it back on. There it is. Fixed. Okay, so the approval statuses. It's the exact same thing. So when it's going to fetch data, right? We're going to need to do a test in here. Approval status here. Filter approval status. Let's see if that. Can I do that with my enum? Because that'd be really cool. Yeah, filter, moderate state. It was there. No. All should come to all, not... Refresh. Oh, there it is. All right. What about ChatGPT? This is WebAssembly we're working in right now. Okay. So I need to effectively do it in an on notify property change on this. New waterfall message. Right. Find me the places that's used. passes it into get filtered content by tag, which is over here. Get filtered content by tag. Yeah. So all right, hang on. When we change it, here, right? Yeah, that was right. Give me that. And let's change this. Yup. Look at that. Oops. Yeah, that's right. Okay, and then I need to do the filter on the new waterfall message. Filter approval status does not equal all, and content dot no. That's just content coming in. If the content, if it isn't all, no. Or filter approval status does not equal okay. So the other side of, well, is it applying the filter? No. The heck? I get it. Watch going nuts. And rejected only. There it goes. No. Filter approval status equals the value. Oh, I'm not passing it into here. Should be right there. Actually, I want to do int. And then here I can do approval status to string. Come on. Now there's async things. There are async states that you can get into where you need the invoke async or it will not pick up. And rejected only. There we go. Approved only. Yes. Needs a review. All right. So if we go to rejected only and we look at just the rejected stuff from Mastodon, yes. It works. Awesome. Implemented the approval status filter. Oh man. This is, if I git pull, I bet you it's updating those same two things. Right there, look at it. Tags app Blazor components. I'm putting it in a global include. Tags app Blazor components. Rebuild that, John. And then this is on the external login stuff. Back in this. And that using once. Components account pages manage. Account pages manage. Feels like swatting a fly with a sledgehammer. Where's the other one? $28. And this one it wants account pages. Moved, added new global includes, global usings. And yeah, no Skylux, right? Like, so the filters work. That confirm window needs to be added, the keyboard navigation, and then I would call this a day, but I am out of time. One thing to consider about invoke async is a component could be used in a MAUI app, which would be multi-threaded, yes. Cool. And we should see this building right now. There it goes. Almost there. Almost there. Like literally we are closing in and just a few items left that really are almost nice to haves. Keyboard navigation, the confirm window, but I do want parity with where we were before I stopped development. I'm probably going to continue on these with these two items off stream later. I have a couple meetings this afternoon I need to get to. But I'll probably do these two, move this out to another issue, and do these last, and same thing with the playwright test. Move that out because it's going to be, the playwright tests are not going to be trivial to get working again. And I'm probably just going to shut them off for right now. So, yeah, thank you so much for being with me. We got a ton done. I didn't do any of the trolling there. I'll get the trolling. You know what? I'm just going to reject them all. Let's just reject them all. We'll do them next time. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's been a lot of fun. We got a ton done today. Almost there. Almost there. The ASP.NET Community Stand-Up is going on right now. Let me get you connected. Let me send you over there. My colleague, John Galloway, is hosting that. They're talking about OIDC. Check it out. It's going to be a lot of fun learning more about that. I will see you on Thursday. And we should be working on a new feature of Tag Zap at that point. Keep an eye on Discord. I'll let you know when I'm done this migration. I feel so good to be checking off items and moving this forward. All right? Get ready to say hi to the ASP.NET Community Stand-Up, and I will see you Thursday. Take care.